Okay. Hold on. Okay, I hear music. Yes. Yes. Now it's huge. It's just used in large. Let me mute. What was that again? I'm just hearing music on the feed.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Let's see. You're on Twitch right now?
Yeah, I'm making sure everything's working.
Yep. Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Ain't that much.
We're testing, so keep on talking.
I would, but I took a bite of pretzel.
No. Yeah. Well, I might be more like this later because Karina's bringing home chicken. So, Robbie, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you on the phone. I'm trying to log into Twitch.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do the same on my phone and see what happens. I've got the live stream up right now, so mind your manners. We're testing the audio because that was the first thing that went down last time I did this.
Fizzle Studios Shiznit. Chickaboom booms.
Exactly. Brian, did you see the intro?
Yes, I did. It was awesome, man.
Did you make it? Did it make you all giddy?
Yeah, I was like, all right, let's go.
Can we play now?
I may or may not have looked at other games to play in the meantime. No, I'm just kidding.
Network here, yeah. See if this is loading on my phone. It's supposed to. Yeah, if you want to get on the Facebooks and stuff and tell everybody, hey, we're starting in like 30 minutes, that's cool.
Already done it.
I made the Facebook page public and everything. All right, well, that's not good. The live stream on my phone is black. Oh, there we go. Mr. Beckman.
Good evening, this is Ken. Hey.
How's it going? Everybody, you saw the intro? You're cool with the intro? Ken? Did you see the intro?
The intro. I did not see the intro.
Not see the intro. Hold on, I put it on the Facebooks. I don't know if you're my friend on Facebook. That's probably why.
Maybe not.
I need to get you all on Facebook too.
Okay. Do we have a Facebook group or?
No, we haven't started one yet. We need to.
Okay.
Send as a message. What's your name on the Facebook, sir? Well, actually, you know what? Just send it to me. Send it to me in game as a whisper because I have the live stream going right now to test audio.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. And
Okay,
the live stream
so
can't see my chat, so I've got that turned off for them.
so what is the Twitch link again? I'm sorry. Took me a while.
Twitch.tv/DDCast. All right, one second.
You're confused. Just don't.
Okay, well, that's good. There's an advertisement.
And lemonade?
All right, so it's working on my phone.
Watermelon flavored lemonade or lemonade flavored watermelon?
I hear a commercial.
Yes, monetary value.
And not mine.
Oh.
Not mine.
Yeah, I recommend everybody either use push to talk or mute when they're not talking. I have rambunctious youngins here, so I will be muting when I'm not talking.
That is perfectly all right. So I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I did not get to read into the module as far as I wanted. So we may hit a point where I'm moving a little slower than I'd like. And I apologize ahead of time. Because this week has been crazy.
Sure, it's just the first day.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna lie. It's the first day on a live stream. I expect everything to go to hell in a handbasket. So if we get through it without any technical difficulties. Also, if you want to do an audio spot for your LGS, you are more than welcome to. I encourage it. Just send me the video file, and because we'll have a 15-minute break about halfway through. And then I plan to do any spots you guys make or any announcements we want to do a second time there. Miss Jennifer. Ken Beckman. Okay, give me 1 second, Ken.
Hi guys.
Already.
Hey, Jasmine.
Okay, 2 Ken Beckmans came up. Does yours have a picture, or does it have a gray thing?
A picture.
Okay. I just sent you a whisper. Has anybody else not seen the intro yet?
I think I saw it, yeah.
Okay. Anybody disapprove of the intro?
Nah, it looks good.
Seems okay to me.
All right, cool. Everybody likes their little token frames? You should see those now.
Oh, it's fine.
Yes. They're awesome.
Okay. And then I've already got your tokens set up. I've got your site set up. I did not realize orcs had improved dark vision. Or half orcs. I'd never play a half orc, so I don't know.
It should just be normal.
No,
It should just be up to 6.
It's 60 feet, but it doesn't start going gray at 30. It's not 60-30, it's just 60. I had to look it up because I didn't know. Yeah.
Nope, it starts going gray.
Well, that's how all dark vision is that way.
All dark vision looks like that. You can see in darkness as if it were dim light. You can see in dim light as if it were bright light. Right?
Oh.
And it is grayscale.
Yeah, but I can't control
no
that.
matter the distance.
Yeah, you can't
That's
control
not
that
it.
though.
Back in my game last night, I had these little red X's painted on the ground, but all the players were using dark vision, so they couldn't tell they were red. They had to light a light to see what color it was.
Facebook page public and everything. Well, that's not
Who's
good.
watching the news?
It's actually the Twitch stream, I think.
Oh. Yeah, commercials,
It's, like,
man.
Very delayed.
Commercials.
Very delayed.
Yeah, so it looks like it's working on my end, so I'm very happy.
Okay.
So nothing is blown up yet. If you want to tell all your Facebook friends, that would be great. And
Sure. I will actually do that.
I am going to start a chat for us to use.
Good evening, this is Ken.
Hey, how's it going? Everybody You saw the intro. You're cool with the intro.
Are we live now?
Yeah. I'm actually gonna kill it here. I'm leaving it live. I'm just gonna go to. All right, if anybody is watching that isn't here, I'm gonna let you know right now. You're going to be on a hold screen until we start. So just look for the intro.
Okay. All right.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, I think we can. We ended up in this room. There was this interesting artifact in the center of the room with a beautiful diorama, all sorts of elegantly carved figures, several niches in the room with various artifacts and artwork all over. One stupid idiot decided to put the diorama, and some of those figures, which were made out of clay, were smacked out of his hand. They fell to the floor, animated, and were promptly destroyed. And then he tried to do it again, and Jen stopped him from doing it. It made him sad, but everyone else got over it. We then explored the room a little bit. Jen found that there was a false keystone at the top of the doorway. She moved it aside, put in a key that she had found, and voila, door opened, and we started moving down the hall where we found this trap that we're about to deal with.
I'm just trying to jam it so that it doesn't trigger. Nice. Alright. And then I will... no need to get fancy. I'm just going to teleport right over the pressure plate. You guys can all teleport, right?
Yes, I
no.
can.
No, I can't.
Warthag will be the first then to step on the plate as we walk over through the hallway.
Yes, I will test the plate.
Jen gives him a look that says, you're welcome.
So, what are these markings on the wall right where the trap is to kind of above and below it? Are those doors?
Oh, what are they pictures of? Oh. Alright. Let's check out this door here. I see a door. Gonna examine this, make sure it's not trapped. I'm more for the perception generally. Yeah. Alright, I will push the door open.
So these two doors in the middle of the hallway, or they're not real doors? I'm gonna push one anyway. Alrighty, I'll pull it too. Okay,
so pretty.
So, yeah. All right, now I still have detect magic up. So, is there any magic in this room over here? All right, I'm going to use the action to get the more precise vision, any auras and any specific things that have magic on them. Well, it I sure it doesn't detect life, just like magical auras, but eh.
While she's detecting, Leth will try to telepathically speak to the creature. See if anyone's there. Kind of, hello, you have lovely tentacles. Or whatever those things are called.
Looks like a
Do you
giant
mind if we
monster.
go traipsing through your room? Yes, he is. So Yes, I've had people tell me that before. I assumed that they were incorrect. They may not notice a whole lot of a difference. You know, Leth's kind of a bit twitchy and not all there.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a perception check to scan the room to see if there's any possible valuables here.
Does he need to take a break? I mean, I saw a rock in the corner over there.
I'm going to step into the room.
I usually tend to bring the butter. I said I usually try to bring the butter. That's my purpose.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me? We are travelers, and at this point I'll broadcast this to everyone. We're travelers just passing through. Even though you look delicious, we're not planning on harming you. And I'm trying to be a nice guy at this point. It's a struggle, but I'm trying. I gratefully accept telepathically and around me.
That's right, run.
Oh, I
said it out loud.
So the east door is actually the one on the top, right?
I think you explained it the other way around. North.
All right. This may be a trap. Jen is thinking, but you know what? There also may be treasure here, and if there is treasure here, then she's thinking, yeah, we should probably go look for some treasure. So let's go this way. What do you guys think?
I'm not afraid. Let's go. Do you think we will find clues to the whereabouts of the lost castle in this lost temple?
Jen will give you a look like she thinks that you're crazy, but that's fine. And, yeah. Alright, continue to move it. Half speed to keep an eye out for traps.
We want to, we want to sneak at all?
Why sneak?
He is.
I assume we are in our marching order.
Why, yes.
I'm going to examine this stone block. Sure. Yes. Can I actually see behind it, or is that just a bug in the dynamic lighting? No, I mean, can I... Okay. Okay, so I can kind of see through the gaps here in the dynamic lighting. So...
Oh, can I move it?
I can sort of see through the gap a little bit, right? What do I see on the other side of the gap? Well, I do have dark vision, but I can see that there's a room behind it. Oh, sure, yeah. Well, it's alright because I don't need to see the details in order to teleport there. So I'm going to teleport to the other side of the block.
Meanwhile, Keyman tried to heft the block, probably not successfully. Strength is 20. I can carry twice what a normal 20 strength can carry. Already. Yeah, Zooks.
We made popsicles.
Wipe my hands on the walls. Wow.
I don't think it's a good idea to touch that.
All right, I'll wipe my hands on my pants. Wait. Oh.
Well, I'm not watching because I'm gonna check out this room over here. I can see some little circles and a door. So like these jar things. Can I see what's inside them at all? Okay, oil. Probably Chilton,
Hey,
because Olden is
quick-
a Greyhawk language.
Quick
but,
question. Yeah, are those glyphs outside the room or just in there? Are the glyphs outside the room as well, or just in the room where Jen is? So, Jen, if you wanted to point that out, since we've been traveling, you would be aware that I have the eyes of the room keeper, so I can read anything written. So if you'd like at some point, I can also Misty step in there with you and read whatever you'd like me to read.
Alright, no need to spend a spell slot. Let's just push this out of the way. And because apparently it hurts to touch, I'm going to try my bag of tricks. And I'm going to summon a dog. So a mastiff appears right there. Great. Well, first off, I'm going to give it a general order to defend the party if we are attacked. So, in combat, that's what it's going to do. But for now, I'm going to have it try and push that block. I'll use a cloth to wipe the lime off of its paws afterwards. But actually, I'll use my decanter of endless water. That's convenient. Alright, well, my little dog is not quite strong enough to open this lock, but perhaps Keyman can give it another try. He's quite strong.
Yeah, Warthag at this point will look over to Keyman and say, you know, let's push this together.
Yes. Well said, friend. But together we are.
Instruct the dog to back off.
17.
So I will then move in and read everything to everyone on that's on the walls.
As you're reading, I see that Jen has her decanter of water out, so I immediately start washing off my hands. Oh,
Is this while we're still in the hallway? So we'd be over here still. Oh, well, that's fine then. Leth doesn't mind. I'm sorry. Well, believing ignorance is bliss, Leth's not going to say anything.
Well, I still have detect magic. Was that a magical effect? Oh. And speaking of magical effects, is there a magical effect on this door as well? The door that I'm in front of. I'm just generally aware of all magic. Okay, so there's no magic on the door. Or if there is, then it's warded by a Nistel's magic aura. And what did the runes on the door say? I asked the Warlock with the special reading. Oh, okay.
So at this point, I will move in and read everything to everyone.
All right. Well, there might be treasure behind this door. So, I suggest we go inside. Is it locked?
Wait one moment before you open the door. I move to the back.
It's okay. The glyph of warding was on the stone. So, I'm going to attempt to pick the lock with my thieves' tools. I have a 25. Right, so
Don't suppose there's any sort of advantage for being outside that room? Damn it. Okay.
Is
So
this
this
a
is
poison
against
saving
poison,
throw?
right? So I will have advantage. Yes.
Wow, even with
I will
my
have
advantage.
advantage on this. I have a 19.
Now,
and
does that...
and if we are calling it a poisonous effect, Treskin has advantage as well. Oh, okay.
It's not poison gas? Okay. So I have a 19.
Even with my advantage, looky there. No. Okay. No, I know, but I'm right next. Look at my rolls.
Is Kilgrax an elf? Oh, it's not a magical poison.
Dragonborn.
Oh, Kilgrax is a dragonborn.
Oh.
We'll telepathically whisper things in his head so that he can have some interesting dreams before someone wakes him up.
I'm gonna try and wake him up.
Who's the telepathic one?
Leth, the sorcerer warlock.
Cool.
Oh, so it would be magical then.
Yeah, that sounds like
Well,
something
it's okay.
that.
Okay. Oh, so we actually have a turn before we have to make a save. Wait, 5,000? Did you say 5,000 years? So we don't make a save until the end of our turn, which means we actually have about 6 seconds to run out of this room first. Right?
So how strong a wind? Do I think the gust spell would be enough to disperse the poison? Well, fortunately I have that, so I will start blowing. Sorry, I realized that sounded quite bad.
All right. So
Does
I believe
the passing of wind wake me up?
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Very good.
Warthag does have lesser restoration prepared in case we do end up suggested to a poison.
Oh, that's very helpful. I'm glad for that. We might need that
Do we
at some
need-
point.
Do we need that now, or are we good for the moment?
That is a lot of oil. Jen will say, that looks flammable.
Do you want to see? As I prepare to light it on fire.
No.
So I assume you stop him.
We'll proceed into the room, or at least Jen will proceed and motion for her companions to follow her. I'm gonna just scan this room, detect magic, and I'm gonna use my action to look for any magical auras as I move through. Interesting. This is a magic object. Well, can I see what type of aura it has? What school of magic, sorry. Alright, I'm going to try and pull it out of the wall.
I take cover.
Well, it comes out of the wall. That was easy. Take it. Heft it. Oh. Hey, where did that dog go, by the way? Alright, thank you. Yes, you can hold down shift and double click on the token with your left click and it should pull it up automatically. It's not working for the Mastiff. It's not working for the Mastiff because it appears to be tied to my character sheet instead of the Mastiff's character sheet. Okay, so I don't actually have control over the Mastiff. Okay, sure, yeah. I think everybody is on there.
Sorry, Keyman belatedly rolled. If you could restart.
So, real quick, I don't want to complain, but it looks like it kept my same number instead of giving you my newer, crappier number. Now, I am more than happy to keep that old good number instead of the 4 I have.
It is because you did not have your tokens left. Yes.
But the play, you as a player can also fix it. You can put your cursor right on the number and type a new number.
Well, now I'm sadder.
It is because the name's not attached to the token.
I typed in my own name on my token for Keyman.
Yeah. So I'm gonna look at him and say,
Your birth certificate must have been an apology letter from the condom factory.
and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery. Yep, there. It's up there on there for you.
Okay, so it looks from the picture like a bad guy. Is that accurate? Alrighty. Then I will say, minion of Skeletor, your evil deeds are over. And I will hold aloft my magic sword and say, by the power of copyright infringement. I have the power! And we'll transform into Keyman. And will, so that's a bonus action, run over to him. And with my magic sword in one hand, try to grab him with the other hand. Actually, let me think. Yes, that's what I'll do. I do want to grapple. And here is my grapple attempt. Yeah, well, no, he can choose to make athletics or acrobatics to resist, but I assume a 29 is impossible for him to resist. How high is the ceiling in here? Excellent. So I will, with him grappled, let's see, I just moved about 15 feet. While I'm raging, I have, I'm a little rusty, an extra plus 15 feet of movement, so I have 55, so that leaves me with 40, so even at half speed I can jump 20 feet into the air. I will do so. I will leap 20 feet into the air, with dragging my friend all the way, and then, both of us will then slam into the ground. Alrighty.
Nice.
Cool. Well, I mean, it's not an attack, it's just falling damage is a d6 per 10 feet. So we both take it. But I will. Well, I want to make sure he doesn't land on his feet. I'm happy to land on my feet if he'll let me, but my main objective is for him to not. And I want to keep a hold of him, ideally, so I will have him grappled and prone. Yep. And that's why I'm happy to go ahead and take the falling damage if that is most reasonable. I will take only half of it because I am raging. But here's some falling damage for the two of us. 11. Alright, I'll take 5 of that. Well, that's only fair. Right. I'll pull him ever so slightly this way, just so he's off his high horse while we're doing our aerial maneuvers. And yeah, unfortunately that. Oh no, I used my bonus action. Darn it. All right, so I will be prone along with him because I use up all of my movement to do that, kind of foolishly. And with my second attack, I guess I will attack him. I'll be at both disadvantage and advantage. Jumping is just movement. That's the whole point of this. I mean,
when you're grappling
the
somebody?
rules of grappling is when you move at your half speed, and you pull them with you.
Yes,
That's
part
the
of
whole
it.
point of grappling. It's my build is entirely built around it. It's what I do. I don't do much else. But, you know, it's your call to invent other rules if you like. But the rules of...
It's just jumping. You can jump as
It's
part
just
of it.
jumping. I've heavily invested. I've taken the athlete. Sure.
Oh, that makes sense, because it would be essentially the equivalent of a javelin.
Sure. Okay, but I don't have a second attack. That's fine. So I can just... Oh, sounds good. All right, so that'll be my turn.
So Jen is going to move over there. She is going to pull out her kunai. What? Oh, I'm going to drop the axe. That's not my weapon. I have a weapon, and it's actually cursed, so it's the only weapon I can use. But luckily, it's a very good weapon. So she's going to stab the vampire with this thing. And it's going to be at advantage because he's prone, so 21 to hit. Alright, and so he's going to take 7 damage, and this is magical, so hopefully bypasses his resistance. And he will have to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of my next turn. Alright, so I'm then going to step back and take my second attack at ranged. This will be a 12 to hit. 20 to hit, 12 damage. That is also magical. And then I will go ahead and just punch him for my third attack. This is, once again, also magical and at advantage. So.
That will be a crit since... Yeah, you got it.
Alright, that is my action and my bonus action. I also have the Mastiff. Move forward, and it's going to use its bite attack. Oh, he's dead? That was quick. Pretty weak for a vampire. I'm gonna, Does he have, like, pointy teeth and fangs and stuff? Does he look like a vampire? In that case, I'm gonna take one of my wooden weapons and just stab it through his heart.
Oh, let's burn him. Let's burn him.
And then we can bring some of that oil over there and douse him with it before we set him on fire. But first, is he carrying any valuables? Loot the body. Alright, anything magical in the sarcophagus, or on his body. I will see. Okay, I'm gonna start taking all the magic stuff.
If you want, I can do it. I have a spreadsheet and can enter things fairly quickly. Okay. Go ahead.
Actually, I'd rather not. That would make my detect magic wear off, and I can only do that 3 times a day. Oh, sure.
Yeah,
That-
I
if
do
we-
not have the ability to identify it.
If we were to spend 10 minutes,
Nope, I'm a warlock sorcerer. I don't need to study no magic.
I
Right.
Okay.
The sorceress that resides in my mighty sword is knowledgeable in many magical secrets. Perhaps she will know.
I'm going to put that down as dust of invisibility. Oh, is it? Okay.
yeah. So is it usable in its dried form, or do we have to add water? Would some other liquid work better? Because I have an alchemy check. I can make mayonnaise. I can make alcohol. I can make poison. Okay. So not mayonnaise. Oh, I thought I pulled it out of the wall. Well, I'm gonna take it out of the wall. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up and add all these items to the loot bag, which is just. Well, it gives me disadvantage on all other weapons. No, it's just a backbiter from the Tomb of Horrors. Okay. Should we be keeping track of the magic items?
I wrote it all down.
Okay, good. Awesome.
Well,
way you like. Whatever you've already worked out, easiest for you, moves us along.
Seems great. We'll give up the magic items later, but for now, the bard with no toys can go ahead and hold on for animal influence. You'll probably have a high charisma, right?
Yes, I do.
So if we need to talk to any
Yeah, that'd be good.
animals,
Yeah, I'll take that. Oh no, I'm college valor, buddy. I've got a I've got half plate.
well, once I'm satisfied that I have sufficiently looted this room, I will suggest that we move on.
Kilgrax agrees.
Yes, and we can divide the magic items later. We might find more.
Not much to burn in this room.
I got a 2.
Would you
You
like
said
to
Arcana.
That is
If it's
Arcana.
perception, I have a 22. That was super weird.
Handout?
this one.
I
It's
see what you did there.
I like that image with the hand coming off of that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, and the shadow. That's
You really
nice.
gotta hand it to him. Nice.
But
Yeah, there's also...
Is
So I think there's some
is
additional
Keyman
info.
wearing armor?
What was the question?
Is Keyman wearing armor, or could you benefit from the bracers of defense?
I'm only wearing these 2 bracelets that are bracers of defense.
Oh, okay.
So I believe there's actually some additional information on the Berserker Axe from yeah. Yes.
Kilgrax, like the look of the Ring of Resistance. I like fire.
And FYI, there's a the Roll20 module says that it is rare, but I was later informed that it is in fact unique. So I yeah.
can't trade which item?
The Berserker Axe +2. It is unique, not rare.
Oh, are they usually not +2s?
Usually they are +1,
No.
and this one also has some additional properties that allows you to cast spells from it. So it's a special, unique version of the Berserker Axe.
Where is that? I don't see that in the description on when I scroll down.
It's not in the handout because it's in the GM notes.
Yes, this axe cannot be traded, so it'll always be near to hand.
No, I mean the spellcasting abilities. They're in the GM notes section of the handout, so the players can't see them. But there are some spells hidden. Oh. What? We didn't get the piece of paper? Okay.
Awesome, thank you.
Anyway, we can't use any of the properties of most of these magic items until we spend an hour tuning to them. That's no big deal. The ring of animal influence, though, is the exception, so that might be useful at some point. Especially since we have animals in the party. One so far. Let's burn this
I'm sure
vampire
Truskin wouldn't appreciate you talking about him like that.
I'm gonna take one of these jars of oil and dump it on the vampire and burn the body. I don't want this guy coming back to haunt us. And light him on fire.
Now you're talking. Kilgrax likes that idea.
All right. Now I say we move on. All right. We'll get in our marching order. Okay.
Yay! And the party rejoice.
Sure. With my teleport.
Oh yeah, but there's a yeah
Oh,
yeah
that's
I've
apparent.
seen the Roll20 setting that prevents movement before.
Oh. No, it is not.
I like it better when it's free.
As you mentioned multiple times when they couldn't hear you during the train wreck. Exactly.
It's no big deal. Okay. Alright, well, let's go forward. Down this corridor, I can see there's some sort of staircase.
So it's blocked. Well, hold on. Don't celebrate. We're still in the room. You know, there's a chance.
I'm gonna check it for magic. Use my action to see if there's any magic auras on it. Probably not. Yeah, I figured. Let's go back the other way then.
There's the crabby guy we gotta get past again.
It's a trap.
Does it actually seem like genuinely interested in talking to us about what we found? Oh, okay.
I mean, I can't understand it, so I just ignore it. Let's go to the west. So, like,
It's
go.
moving out of my way. I have no idea what this creature is saying.
Wait, can we understand him?
Oh, interesting.
Well, Keyman will go over to him and say, "Well, Clawful, we have we discovered an evil being that we defeated and found wondrous treasure, but no secrets about Lost Castle, sadly. Do you know any secrets?" Oh, there are secrets this way.
Well, you know what? Last time it led us to treasure, so I say we follow it this time.
Which way is it pointing? It's pointing down, or? Okay. Also, I'll mention if he ever wants to arm wrestle, I'm down with that. All right, thanks, Clawful.
I believe we probably oblige him.
Yeah, let's go this way.
Awesome.
Let's head down this western corridor here. Well, I'm wearing shoes. I'm not going to touch the wall. Okay. I'm not going to touch the walls.
I'm going to go ahead and while we're here, I'm going to pull out my old Zentarum uniform pants from my past adventures with them from my background, my mercenary veteran background. I'm going to pull out those pants and rip off one of the legs and like tie it to my belt so that I can easily wipe off any acid, you know, in case Keyman burns himself again.
Yes, also, where did the dog go? It should be following us. It's somewhere around here. Yes. Okay.
So Keyman will say thank you for the thoughtfulness and also say how much he approves of treating that strange garment with such disregard.
Oh, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, I've got 5 feet of dim light, so it'll be very close. In fact, you know what? I'm going to ride it as a mount.
Where is Cringer when you need him?
All right, so this...
Oh.
Does this staircase look safe? It's not like slippery and we're going to fall and break our necks. Okay, good. Going down the stairs to this room.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch all of that. Are you able to? Okay.
Are these strange patterns reminiscent of the great old one that I am so well acquainted with? Oh, I'm not good at that. Sure. Looks
Right.
clear.
Well, I'm going to go to the center of the room and use my action to look for magical auras in the room. Still got that going.
I actually have experience with this wet stuff. It's called water.
All right. What about magical, though? Any magic auras besides the ones that are... Okay, nothing. Well, if the pyramid is valuable, I would like to take it and steal it and sell it.
How big are these statues? No.
Mine.
Okay. I'm interested
Well-
in the jaguar.
Yeah,
Mine.
knowing that Jen was going straight for that, flashy looking thing, Warthag was already headed for the door.
Don't worry, I'll give you a seagull later when I play a Kenku later on in the season.
Ooh. Take the pyramid and then open the door. Let's continue down this corridor. I can see there's a trickle of water here.
Flip inside.
Okay.
Wait, what did you say about silver tracks?
Great. I heard you say gemstones. So I'm gonna come up to this. Now, is this magical at all?
Let's see where this is headed.
I... Oh, even better. And I don't detect any traps with my passive perception, right? 18. And I'm going to take the gemstones and I'm going to take the sword. Yoink.
What a better way to disarm a trap.
That's okay. That's no problem. I'll just hop onto that tray. Oops. Well, as long as I got the treasure, I'm fine. I'm gonna keep all the magic items.
Yeah, sure. I don't want to spend too long checking them, but if a simple Arcana check will do the trick, then we can stop and...
Yeah, I mean, anything that's a weapon that Jen detects as magical, Warthag is going to want to spend some time with.
Oh. So that's also unique. Interesting. Well, that seems to be an indicator that there may be plants elsewhere in this dungeon. So, so
Well, even better is to take them and go do the Elmwood series. So I did study the tracks with a very poor survival roll. I don't know if anything can be gleaned. Are these like creature tracks?
well, I'm certainly going to take the gemstones because they're gemstones. You know, you can see the little dollar signs in my eyes. All right, I'm not going to make my dog climb up there just yet. Let's go through this normal door first. that's okay with you guys. Open the door. Well, just using the doorknob. Doorknob, if it says a doorknob. Looks like there's some light in this room. Oh, hello.
I'm missing something.
Those
Wait, stop. Who goes there?
Yeah, the crazy mage is having friggin' system problems again, which is
Oh.
why I've been logged into the chat on both my phone and my headset the whole time. So this way I could pick up this on my phone as soon as it crashed, which it seems to be the sound program doing it. So I'm working to fix it right now while I'm logging in.
Jen is going to tap Truscan on the shoulder and point to the pipes of the sewers. Huh.
Ew.
Okay, so I see some rats over here. Are these rats? Yeah. Okay. Well, we do have pipes of the sewers. So that's potentially some friends that we have. But I don't really want to step in the scummy water since there's a convenient thing over there. I'm going to tell my dog to stay. I'm just going to teleport onto this brazier and get a better look at the room.
Yeah, what character is it that has the pipes to the sewers?
I
That's
believe it is
Truscan.
Truscan, yeah.
Yeah, that seems tailor-made for using those. You got some rats there if you want them.
So I'm going to use my shadow step to teleport onto this brazier so I don't have to step in the mucky water. I'm going to take a look around the center of the room.
No, it seems fine.
Yep. Oh, is it an urn? I thought it was a brazier. Alright, I'll take the brazier then. Oh, hello.
Oh, I'd like to. No. Keyman is leaping from the stairs onto the brazier. I have a horizontal jump of 23.
I was teleported to the center of the brazier, but the way the cells are lined up, it's hard to get up in there. Sure, I will. There we go. Okay, this thing. Whoops. Oh. Okay, I see. Seems fine.
Warthag is just going to stand at the top of the stairs because I'm guessing Jen and Keyman know something that I don't.
I mean, I just think the water's like murky and gross.
Yeah, they ran in, so Truscan's gonna just stay, maybe step down one on the stairs, but stay to see what's going on. So I'm gonna relay that.
Hey guys, watch the water.
Yeah, I killed Grax and I like water. Water put out fire. Yes. He has silence spell put on him from internet.
Yeah, no, so I logged back in and did it on mute. I typically do that with my microphone itself. So I'll move to this space right over here where I can get a good view. So it looks like from where I'm standing, there's something up in the corner. Yeah, there's. Oh, that's what the rats were. I mean, we should probably shoot the swarm of rats.
Well,
But I'll wait a moment in case it.
Yeah, remember, we have pipes for the sewers.
Well, Leth won't once everyone shouts him down. He'll move south, kind of look at this pool. Hang out for a bit.
Oh, man.
Then just move back to there. Let's see what happens with the people who are brave enough, foolhardy enough to go into the room.
Okay, I'd like to roll initiative.
Does anyone speak snail?
If it's intelligent, yes.
Oh yeah, actually, was someone holding the ring of animal something?
I
Yes,
believe
I've
we
got
gave it
that
to the
too.
bard.
Yes, unfortunately, we have not attuned to
The Ring of Animal Influence does not require attunement.
No, mine doesn't require attunement. They ran in, so I was gonna see what happened before I did anything.
No, we have it from Cheskin, Jen, Keyman, and Kilgrax. And from Tekazu Staccato.
Tekuzi.
Also a vampire.
Tekuzi? Staccato. Tequila. Staccato.
Tekazu Staccato. Okay.
You said it. Oh, that's a lot better roll.
Since I don't have advantage, I'm just going to keep my first roll. No problem. 18. Alright, instead of evasion, it means I will take nothing. No, evasion. When I succeed on a save, I take no damage instead of that. If I were to fail, I would take nothing. Injury ones. I'm holding on with one hand. Yeah. So is he actually moving out of my reach there? Because if so, I'm going to take an... Oh, well, in that case. Yeah, so I swing back this way, but since I don't actually get to leave my space, I do have to stay in this space, but I'm temporarily.
Okay. All right. So I am going to use the ring to cast Speak with Animals. And I don't have that queued up to put in there, but you know. And then I'm going to say,
"O mighty beast, don't attack. We wish to be friends. We only wish to pass."
I mean, it looks like a beast, but if it's not type beast, then it wouldn't work, I don't think.
Actually, most beasts don't speak any language at all.
Yeah, Primal's not the language of beast.
Primordial. Primordial is an elemental language, but it looks like a beast. It's a giant snail. Could be a monstrosity, I guess, if it's like that.
I'd be perfectly okay if it fails.
That's okay.
Attacking now. How tall are these pillars? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I'm at, and let's see. So casting from the ring was my action. As a bonus action, I'm looking in there at the two people, and I'm gonna go ahead and look at Jen, and I'm going to start banging my my sword on my shield and say,
It is your time. You can win. It is your time. We live to fight.
and inspire.
I feel inspired. Bardic inspiration.
Alrighty.
And sorry, did I hear that that Truscan is a Valor Bard?
I am a Valor Bard. Yes.
Okay. So that's combat inspiration that can also be used for like.
Yes, it can also be used
AC
for
damage.
attack or damage or AC, and it's 1d8.
Okay.
This is a terrible idea, but what the hey? I am going to leap onto the snail. Yeah, I'll jump on it and then I'll grapple it, I guess. Probably going to burn my face up. You know, leap before I look mostly, but you know, I must cause this thing to submit to our might so that it will listen to reason. My friend has offered peace and it has spit in our faces. That is very rude. Yeah. I mean, I would like to grapple it and kind of force it down, just so it's not any danger to anyone. And I don't know. We'll see where we go from there. Alrighty.
This is what the kids are calling snail riding. I've heard of this.
Yeah, this sounds a lot like what I would do with my younger brother. If he ever annoyed me, I would just jump on him.
I'm going to call the power of redacted beforehand. I'll be raging. For what it's worth. Yes, I am. I'll hold aloft my magic sword and then put it away. But so that's only a 13, even with advantage. If it. Not so slimy. Okay, well, ride this snail. Yep.
Easy. Snail push up. Snail push up.
Cool. Alright. Can I... Okay.
Alright, this thing attacked me. I'm gonna defend itself. I don't know what this guy's saying. I can't understand his animal speech. I'm gonna just swing around, do a ninja backflip, and land gracefully on this turn. And then... Yeah, and then I will take out my little ninja kunai of backbiting, and I will stab the snail. And it will be a 28 hit for 11 magic damage. Also, I will take a stunning strike, so it must make a DC 16 Constitution save. So that is a 9. It will fail and it will be stunned until the end of my next turn. I will then follow up. It was 11 damage. And then I will follow up with a second. Oh, okay.
Kilgrax feels very left out of this.
Then I will make a second attack. This one, I will actually throw the kunai right into its face. Yep, so it is a 28 for another 14 damage. Then it disappears in a puff of smoke, reappears in my hand. Then I will elbow it with an unarmed strike for a critical hit, and I will add the Bardic Inspiration die to that. For an extra 11 damage. It's 1d8, but it is multiplied on a critical hit. That concludes my turn.
All right, so currently it's stunned, so since that's going to provide some disadvantage, some advantage, I am going to upcast a second level chromatic orb. I think we'll do this as lightning, and I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken it, so it'll be a bonus action cast. So hopefully the 21 hits. So that's going to be 48 lightning damage. Let's see if that... So it only did 3d. Oh, actually, it looks like it added it in as 2 separate rolls, so that should be 19 damage there.
The higher level cast is always done separately in Roll20.
Now I see that. Thank you. You are, since that is a sorcerer spell, you are free, if you wish, to ask me for a wild magic surge at any point now. Well, this it's actually just the D20 so far, because I did not use the Tides of Chaos. But on a 1,
roll.
Not a 1. Okay. And then I will... Yep, okay. Okay. Yeah, typically the only time I won't roll it is if it's a Warlock spell. Anyway, next, after that, I'm going to Eldritch Blast it with the regular action, so that's going to be 2 of those at advantage, because it's a fun cantrip. So I do not... Both of them? Excellent. So there's a packet of damage, and let's see. There's a packet of damage. I believe I am done.
So this would be a good time to point out before the last person in turn order goes that Kilgrax feels very left out of this fight. No, because I'm not in the turn order. I rolled something.
Just make sure that you have your token selected when you roll initiative, otherwise it won't appear.
You won't appear in the turn order if your token is not selected when you roll initiative. It's very important because the Roll20 needs to know which token to send to the tracker.
There we go.
I have not.
Yet.
No, not at all. Yeah.
Yes, very low. Like.
Oh no, that would be Warthag every single combat.
I'm going to Firebolt. And we're going to do...
I think the second one was a mistake. It should just be 12.
Yeah, probably just 12.
Might have clicked it twice, but...
No, it did. It was 20. Oh. So this is the... Yeah, the 2d10 is at my level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, 1 into 6, and he adds 5 because of the type of wizard he is, so it's 12 damage.
Yeah. Roll fire damage.
Yes, Vorthag excitedly.
Step aside and let Warsag.
Don't worry, I got this. Could I shoot off a sacred flame? As I is.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. Ooh, that's interesting. I'm going to go ahead and casually stroll into the water because I don't think it's harmful at this point. Then I will walk over to this giant slug and inspect it for teeth.
Why don't you just crack off a piece of its shell?
I shall do so. I crack off a piece of its shell and then wipe off my hands of the acid.
You know what? I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to crack off some of its shell, but I'm going to use tools instead of my hands, so I do not want to take acid damage.
I was. Pull out some pliers.
Then I'm going to use my action to check for magic. Nothing looks particularly shiny here, but within 30 feet. So, nothing. Cool. And then I will teleport to the other side. I don't even have to go in the water. You jumped.
I jumped. I can get a running start on the jump as long as I can move 5 feet, and my horizontal jump is 66 feet.
For now, until someone smarter than me opens the door. I do, in fact. I have a ring of swimming, which gives me a 40-foot swimming speed. I've never actually used this ring of swimming before, so I'm quite surprised at the fluidity with which I'm able to kick my way to the surface. All right, I will I will swim back up and step up onto the platform here and yell over to my compatriots that there is some sort of hidden moat of some sort, and to jump very carefully.
And do you share that the water burns?
No, everything burns here. That doesn't surprise me, so I fail to mention that to the group.
I mean, so Kime will ask, do you want a lift?
My dog would like a lift.
Kime will offer lift.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Warthag is just going to swim over.
I did It didn't even come up in the initiative order. I didn't need this time.
Alright, yeah, I'll open it. It's getting crowded.
By the way, Kildrax, that is quite an impressive thing for me. If you like, I would trade you this pipes and sewage for it.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
There's no downtime. This is a table trade.
Yeah,
But
they trade. Yeah.
let's go forward up this corridor. See where it leads. It actually leads. Oh, sure. All right. So,
Yeah.
I've been informed that there's some leftover borscht in the fridge, so I'll have some of that. And I'll see you guys soon.
Kilgrax
Stay
wants
tuned.
to remind people in Garland to make sure to stop in Brickhouse and buy things D&D. Oh, okay. Other than that, then yeah.
Hey, I waved too, but I don't have my camera on.
I'm gonna tell the audience that I'm hungry, so I'll be back.
Yeah, we're totally all waving. Yeah.
And we're back. Hopefully, Brian, you can yell at your kid. Can he hear me now? And then we'll let the delay catch up. He should be able to hear me.
Yeah, there's a delay. Plus, he's in a totally different part of the house. So
you guys don't have walkie-talkies?
We need them.
Dude.
I need an intercom system. If y'all want to help me, I can start a Kickstarter.
Get Brian Kickstarter to test the stream. All right. Oh, let me close this. Okay. So hopefully the goal is actually to run this out of the game store. They're going to give me a whole studio and everything. So if this is successful, we'll find out. All right. So quick revision or a quick review of what we've done so far. We have crawled through the dungeon. We've got burned by lime walls, and we killed the giant snail. I pretty much got it all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we killed a vampire.
Oh, yeah. He didn't last long enough to matter. Alright, so, the passageway you are currently in is slime covered. A stream of water trickles away from the door. There is condensation on the walls, door, and ceiling, some of which drips down on you. A quiet sound of dripping and splashing echoes in the corridor. This door is tightly sealed and appears to be warped outward or wedged shut. The door's hinges are mounted on the side. On this side. Excuse me. What would you like to do?
I would say open the door.
Okay. It's still slammed shut.
Yeah, Kilgrex can hear.
Kilgrex can't hear?
Does it have any secret keystones or anything?
Hold on. Can you hear me, Rob?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, so can I open the door? Or is it...
It's as you try to open the door, it is still wedged shut. How do you want to open it? There's no
I will
key.
step aside.
Okay.
And motion for key man. Just step forward.
All right. Keyman, give me. Are you gonna go ahead and try to fuss with this door?
Yeah, I'll just dig my fingers into it and try to yank it open.
Okay, give me a athletics check.
Okay, athletics.
You are unable to get this door open. It is wedged very, very, very tightly.
Well, if you call for athletics, it's.
Okay. No, that does it. Okay, I need everybody in the room, in this hallway, to give me a strength saving throw as the water comes rushing out of the door, flooding the hallway.
Wah, wah, wah.
And I'll
All right.
need you to roll for the dog.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna put you on the same strength throw. Don't worry about it. For the sake of the dog, I'm not gonna be a jerk about it. All right, so let's see here. Brian, you have failed. Keyman, you have succeeded. Jen and Dog have succeeded. Steven has succeeded. Robbie, you have failed. Rod, you've also failed. So, if you have failed, you take 2 bludgeoning damage as you manage to hold on, but the water is rough. If you failed, you take 6 bludgeoning damage, and you are back here. Did the ping show up on the map?
Wait, so what happens if we succeed?
If you succeed, you take 2 damage, and you are still in place, able to grab onto dog and wall, finding a handhold hanging on as the water fills up the room. If you failed, it pushes you all the way back into the death trough over here. So we're... Oh man, I got a burps. So...
I didn't see the ping. All the way back where?
Right, I'm moving you now. You guys are
Back
swimming.
in the snail room, I think.
Yeah, back in the snail room, you're swimming.
So basically, all the way to the where that big pool had been.
Yeah, back into the drainage ditch
Where do
over
we-
here.
And we see something on the side of the door, I presume?
Yeah, we'll get there. I have to go like through 5 different layers to do all this, which is silly, but all right, there we go. Optional tokens. Okay. All right. What do you guys want to do at this point?
Is the water still going?
No, it just emptied out. It's been pooling up here for a while. It was just, you know those cartoons where they put too much stuff in the closet and then the closet bursts open?
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
So walk back up, I assume, is okay?
Yeah, you would be easily be able to. You're all now very, very wet and covered in the nice lime water, though. So that's something to think about.
I shake.
So,
Yeah,
so
shake it off.
I'll jump across the next room.
Okay. The water here is only about ankle deep.
I'm gonna use the decanter down this water to clean out the lime water with some fresh water.
Okay.
Hey, Jen, the thing that your magic thing, detect magic, do you have to concentrate on that?
It is concentration, so I should make a Constitution save for that. Good thing. I passed the save.
Fortunately, I passed mine as well.
All right, so the water's only about ankle deep here. What do you guys want to do?
What's less safe for? Is less concentrated on something too?
I have a hex.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna have the dog walk across.
Okay.
Me
So
on it.
whoever's coughing, please no dying on the stream. Die when we're
sorry.
done. Okay, yeah, that's all right.
I'll put a pin in that.
All right.
And opening up this door, assuming there's nothing magical in this room, I'll take my action when I'm in the middle of the room to check.
All right. So that game store I organized, they're all texting me right now wondering why I haven't set up games for Friday yet.
Tell me you found a better crew.
No, my co-coordinator is actually telling him back, hey, he's in the middle of a stream right now, and then he plugged the stream. And now they're all watching the stream, so hi guys!
Hi guys! From before the delay, or before that was.
Alright, so we just want to bust this one open as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, use the doorknob first.
No doorknob. Stone doors.
Okay.
This is not somebody's house we are going through. This is a dungeon.
So do we have to wrench it?
No, this one opens very easily.
Alright, let's try this narrow corridor first. I want to see if it links up with that secret passage from earlier.
It does, because that is the narrow corridor right there.
Oh, what do you know?
Yeah, it's like somebody planned this dungeon to go around the snail room. I don't know. Alright, guys. Now, how are you guys proceeding?
I think
Carefully.
go down this hallway, move at half speed to keep an eye out for traps.
Okay. Are you moving stealthily, or are you just kind of meandering at half speed?
I don't think we need to be stealthy at this point. I mean, I do automatically make no noise as I walk because I have boots of elven kind, but I'm walking on the back of a dog, so I guess that doesn't necessarily apply here.
I'm walking light on my feet.
Yeah,
I am not giving the
I'll
boots
walk
to the dog,
quietly.
by the way. Yeah, I'm not giving the boots to the dog.
That's fine. I mean, he's just kind of padding along and pat, 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 pat. It's not necessarily stealthy, but it's not necessarily, like, loud.
Yeah, I'm not concerned with stealth at this point, but...
Okay. Keep on going. I'll let you know when you guys need to stop.
Alright.
I would check for a trap or two.
Hey, you don't find anything down this hallway. As you get to the door, I'll wait for the party to catch up. Okay. Waiting on Key Man.
Oh, sorry.
Hi, how you doing?
My wife just got home.
Oh, hi, wife. All right. As you get to the door, a faint, melodious sound comes from ahead. It is difficult to tell whether it's someone singing or the echoing of dripping water in a great cavern.
I'm going to make a perception check to tell whether it's someone singing or the echoing of dripping water in a cavern.
It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell, guys.
Could I do a performance check to see if I know that that's song or not?
Ooh.
Yeah, go ahead, try. So, you recognize it as a song, and as you kind of softly hum along, about 30 seconds or so, you just look at it, nope, don't know it.
I quickly start memorizing it, though.
All right.
I will open the door.
I fake sing. I'm just like I know it, but I really don't.
Okay. 1 second.
It's a catchy tune.
Yeah.
It's like stuck in my head now.
As you begin to open the door, don't move yet. You hear a surprised squeal and a splash. As you walk into the room room is lit by soft green light, or a soft light that reveals a section of the rocky beach. Beyond the beach is a pool of glowing water, filling half the room and framed by a crystal cavern. Green fronds can be seen in the pool. Light seems to flow from everywhere. The pool walls glisten like soft moonlight. On the far side of the pool is a set of doors carved with a sun symbol.
So someone just
Hello?
dived into the
Is
water.
there anyone here?
No answer.
I'm going to try detecting magic. Any magical auras here?
No, nothing magical.
Nothing magical. Besides the stuff we've got.
How does the water look?
Silvery and murky.
Does it look limey and ouchy?
No, not so much. This water that trails off, you seem to think that maybe it was covered in lime after the fact. Maybe like it was dripping through those spaces and got covered in lime in the process.
Well, which way should we go, friends?
Well, there are certainly no magic items in this room, because I would have detected it. Plus, this pool of water is more than 30 feet deep. I guess that would be a good thing to check.
On the off chance that this place goes in a circle, if we were to head to the right, we could complete that circle.
Good idea.
Sure, we could try that. First, I'm going to try diving into the water. If it's
Roll initiative as you do.
Oh,
And
okay.
everybody moves away from the water. Go back. No, go back.
Oh no,
You're
I
there.
was going east
Oh wait,
or
should I
back
wait?
that way because you said something about a circle.
Should I wait for you to clear the initiative first? Or...
Yeah, is it not cleared? I thought it cleared earlier. Oh no, we did something.
Yep.
Okay.
No, it's cleared. Go. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Roll.
Alright, got the 15.
Okay.
Well, that was seriously.
Left is you did not have your token selected, so you're not on there.
I thought I did.
I'm being sneaky.
I dragged my mini way off the board.
Well, come on back. That's why I like.
Well, I
I'm
would,
gonna have the dog.
but I can't see where the map is.
Hold
Oh, there
on.
it is. Okay.
I got you.
I'm gonna have the dog stay on the shore, by the way.
Okay, I gotta go get the dog because the dog's like 3 rooms back. Hold on. I gotta remember where I put him. Cause he's got health and stuff. I found him. Come with me, puppy dog. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Damn you layers.
So is there a once I've rolled the initiative, is there a way to move it over, or do I just have to go in and re-roll?
Roll and then click on the number and change it to the original number. Puppet dog. All right. All right, is that everybody? Do we got everybody on the initiatives? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's get it in order. Descending order, obviously. Perfect, perfect. I love it. Okay. And I can take this. Oh, it won't do it from the turn order initiative. Damn it. That would have been so much easier. So, 1 second. I'm being sneaky, but I'm not good at being sneaky. Alright, there. So they're both going to come to the token layer now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello.
So now would probably be a good time to let you guys know I do flanking. I do true flanking. So
Really?
at 3.
I don't think that rule is.
Yes, it
I don't
is.
think that rule is allowed in Adventurously.
Yes, it is. The Dungeon Master can decide when advantage and disadvantage is applied.
Yep.
To include flanking. So, yeah. I have this argument every time I bring this up. I do flanking. So you can flank, but they can also flank. And, Jen, so just so you feel better, I placed these monsters there, and you dove right between them. I shit you not. Not my intent to flank right away.
So, quick question. You said true flanking. What do you mean by true flanking?
So, I'm going to borrow your guys for a second, and let's see, let me get on the right thing. I don't have enough screen for all this, okay.
I mean, if you want, I can move my mini and ask.
So, we're going to say we're going to say that the dog is the bad guy, right? For the sake of this.
Okay.
Right now, that is not true flanking, right? Because there's not 2 opponents in a direct 180. Now, if he moved here, the dog would be flanked. So any melee attacks on the dog would be, from any of you, would be at advantage. But the second...
you should have mentioned.
Yeah, the second he moves there, it's no longer flanking.
You should have mentioned that sooner. I would have had the dog flanking everything.
Yeah.
You'd have an advantage
So,
on all the things.
if Warthog would move there, or if Truscan moves there, that's, again, flanking because there's an enemy on... It's covered on 2 of its fronts.
Okay, so in this case, we have Leth and Truscan who are both flanking the dog. Does Warthog get advantage on the dog?
Yes, because the dog is still flanked.
Okay.
If you're flanked, and you're flanked. Now, if you guys want to flank a large creature, you have to have 2 people on either side. You have to cover up that entire engagement side. So in order to flank this eel, it would have to be this. Or something similar.
So it'll take 4 people.
To flank the eel, yeah, because it's a large creature.
What about going diagonal to diagonal?
Yeah, it would be like, it would be...
For that?
Yeah, it would be that in a mirror on the opposite side. So you need one like here, and then one like right here.
So what about one like here and here?
No, you need at least one more. It takes 4 to flank a large creature.
Okay, so that's what
I would give you that. Like if you had 2 like that, and then you had 2 over here, I'd give you that. Because you have 4 people engaging in opposite sides. But you see where I'm getting. I mean, I'm a little loose with it, but
you're looking for the number 4 there in that case. 2
exactly.
for,
and then when you get to like a huge, we go to 9. Then we get to monstrous. We're looking for 12.
So not gonna happen.
It's happened a couple
Sir
times.
not appearing in this mob.
Yeah,
Okay.
not in this place. It won't happen, but I've seen it happen before. So in this example, is everybody back where they're supposed to be? Yeah. In this example, Jen would be flanked.
No worries.
Okay. She says with a.
No worries. Amen.
All right.
Oh, she's a ninja. I'm sure
Oh, yeah,
she's got
that's right.
Matrix up her sleeve.
What is
Okay.
that creature?
That is a Nereid. It's basically a mermaid, evil mermaid.
Like a siren?
Yeah, pretty
No,
much.
but what's the animal?
A giant eel. A giant lightning eel.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, a couple things are going to happen here.
I think they would actually be below me because I'm still like right on the surface, but they could, of course.
Yeah, you're right on the surface, but you are in water with a lightning eel. So the first thing that happens, because we're in water with a lightning eel, is me moving the initiative tracker so I can see this. You take a whopping 1 lightning damage.
Oh, that's actually very impactful because it turns off my click of displacement.
Ooh. Then we're going to try to do this. Within a 60-foot to take shape of its choice and strike one target it can see within 5 feet of the water. So I need a strength saving throw.
From me?
Yeah.
Alright, I got a 20.
You got a 20. A successful save target takes half as much damage and isn't pushed or knocked prone. So you're going to take half of 4d6 plus 3. I really wish it didn't give you stats like that. It's going to be plus 3, so that's 16. So, but you succeeded, you have evasion.
No, that's only for dexterity saves.
Oh, so that's not a dex save. So, half of 16, so you're going to take 8 bludgeoning damage. Now it's the eel's turn. Too much stuff open. There we go. You know what? Hold on. Matt's making this harder than he has to. Matt has 3 screens. Why is he not just moving this to another screen? Look at that. I like the music, though. Can you guys hear it?
I cannot.
You cannot.
I have the music.
I have it turned down.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is. I probably know.
Oh. I know the stream can hear it.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not too loud for the stream.
No, I got it. I've got the stream set to my volume, and I can hear you all very clearly over it. And I'm hard of
Okay.
hearing. I can turn down a little bit.
I can hear it now, and it is cool.
It's actually kind of thematically appropriate for this module anyway. All right. So that's going to happen. The eel is going to make 2 bite attacks against your AC here. An 18
Alright,
and a
looks like both of those-
23.
Yeah, those should both hit.
Okay. Oops. What the hell is it doing to me?
Like,
So that's not
dwarvish.
right.
Is that dwarvish?
What the hell's going on?
That's the token ID for the thing. It must be broken somehow. You'll have to roll manually.
No, I was rolling. I know what happened. So 17 and 15. 10 lightning throughout. If that, I don't know if that matters for you.
No, that's quite a lot of damage, actually.
Yeah, Orthek.
Wow, she dove in the water and just went
Yeah.
like in a Tesla ball or something.
All right. Warthag. All right, Warthag is going to dive into the water opposite Jen,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on the Nereid.
Okay.
That is a melee spell attack. And if the DM allows it, it will be at advantage because
Yes.
they're flanked.
Yes, and you're actually treading water, so you're not underwater. You're good to go.
Okay, that's fine. I've got a ring of swimming, so.
Oh
I
yeah,
can be
yeah,
underwater.
you're fine. So that's 10 necrotic damage.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Double checking something, and you're good. She takes all of that.
Okay, and that is going to be all for me, friend.
Okay. Jen.
All right. So this particular weapon does not take disadvantage for underwater attacks, luckily.
The beginning of
So
your
I will-
turn. Beginning of your turn because you are in the water at the beginning of your turn.
Yes.
4 more lightning.
Okay. So I'm going to stab this Nereid.
Okay.
With my and it should be
And you have
26.
advantage. So that
And I-
is, yeah. And it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, I will do that as well.
And she fails.
And Crix,
So she's
All right.
stunned.
I'm gonna turn around and do the same thing to the eel.
Okay.
I'll
And
attack
Crix, heads up, I don't see health bars for the enemies.
okay, yeah, I haven't activated them. Let me fix that. Thank you.
Does a 14 hit the eel?
A 14 will hit the eel.
All right, so I'm gonna use a stunning strike on that as well.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm fixing health bars. And how much damage was that to the eel?
7 damage to the eel.
Okay, what type of damage was it?
Piercing, magical piercing.
And that's minus how much? I'm sorry, again. Minus 7.
7. Yes.
And he needs to make a
And then
Constitution
I'm-
saving throw.
Yes. So they are both stunned, and I'm
Okay.
just gonna swim out of the water. Well, first I'll give the eel another punch. Punch. 7
Okay.
more damage.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go back over here, and the dog is going to move over here and attack the Nereid.
Okay, so he's gonna swim into the water and bite the nerd.
Yeah. Now this one is at disadvantage, but also.
Okay,
flanking-
do you want the dog to move into a flanking position and take away the disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll go for the flanking position, and then we'll miss because it has a
Okay, so either way, it's a 9. It won't hit the nerd
So it goes over there.
because he has disadvantage to the water advantage from. Oh, it doesn't matter if he takes
Yeah.
flanking or not. Yeah, because she's stunned. So
Oh, yeah, that too.
yeah. So either way, it doesn't hit.
Go
It'll
for the
be
flank anyway.
yeah. You still want him
That's all.
flanking?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to stay in the water flank. Got it. Okay. Leth.
So you'll be happy to know that the Uber crashed me just about a minute ago. But fortunately, I was looking at the board. I believe they are both stunned. Is that correct?
Yeah, they are full stunned.
Excellent.
You're
So,
fading out.
I am going. Sorry about that. I'm on my cell phone while I'm coming back up. So
That's fine.
While they are stunned, I'm going to upcast a chromatic orb. So that'll be a 2nd level chromatic orb.
Okay.
I'll spend 3 points to twin it.
Okay.
And, I think we'll make it thunder damage.
Okay.
All right. So
Let me pull up your
I
sheet.
believe those both gonna be yep.
I'm just gonna leave your sheet up, and I'm gonna leave it over here on my second screen.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I tell you, I heard the sound slowing down. I was like, hey, that's what it did the last 2 times. And I was moving my mouse to try to close the Uber, and that's where I went. Well,
Okay,
I'll
I don't
get
know if that
fixed.
rolled with advantage or not. Either way, it hits.
Excellent. So it's 3d8 thunder damage, and then
Okay.
after that, you can make me the roll the 1d20 to see if I trigger a surge.
Okay, and you only roll once, even though you twinned it.
Correct, because it was just one spell.
Okay, 9 on the d20. And it's 3d6 of thunder damage, so we'll make it 6d6 d8s.
Yeah, it's well, I had upcast it.
So it's
an extra
3d8
D8.
plus
I
it's
had-
3d8 a cast. So it's 68 altogether, right?
Oh, if it's
Yeah,
upcast, then it would be 48. You should be able to click the dramatic web text on it. So,
Yeah, but I didn't upcast it on the sheet, so I'm just gonna do it like this.
okay.
And you did that to whom?
So
There's
I
one
was.
person.
That's
It's two
correct.
different targets because it's twin.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So 48 to the Nary, 48 to the eel.
Okay, so that's 8, 11, 14, 19 to the eel.
And I was trying to get the hex onto the narrative.
Okay, I'll add an extra d6. 5, that's 10, 17, 18, plus a d6. 18, so 21 to the narrative. Okay,
And that was all I had.
alright, Keyman.
Remind me, does the short sword suffer watery fighting
No.
penalties?
No, it's a slashing weapon. It's a slashing, piercing weapon.
Okay.
Or it's
Ruby.
piercing, isn't it? Short sword?
Yeah.
It's not,
Short sword's piercing, so it doesn't.
it's not piercing that matters. It's a specific category of weapons. Dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident. Short sword is
All right, I'm on the list. Then I will hold aloft my magic sword and say, knock off all that evil. Please ignore the rage, because I'm not raging, but I am going to do sneak attack damage. So 18 magical piercing to the big snaky beast.
So you're gonna do how much? 18?
18 magical piercing.
Okay.
And, I guess I'll just attack again.
Okay, I don't need that. Well, he's gonna be
And then
dead,
another
so.
12.
Well, he's gonna be dead, so.
Oh. He was,
I was,
then
yeah,
up-
I
then
was,
up- then
I
after
was,
the-
I was doing like 3 things at once. So,
Okay, so the second attack will be against the Nerid for 12.
okay. 18 for 12. All right. All right.
That's it.
Truskin.
Okay, so yeah, it's not
She's
worth
still-
diving in. So I'm
She's still
going
alive?
to. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. I got you.
Okay. So yeah, so I'm gonna come next to the monk, and I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds. I'm just gonna do a first level at this point. And if I can pull up my sheet here, sorry.
Oh, I think we just killed the enemy.
Well, it's.
But this is fine too.
Yeah, it's almost done. Sorry about that. I accidentally shut my sheet.
Cure wounds with your flail, huh?
Yes.
Heal, whack.
Sorry. There you go.
You know what? That thematically, I'm gonna say that's what you did.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Thematically, you walked over and heal, whack, and she feels better for some reason.
Not much,
Jen was
but a little.
proving me.
Yeah. At first, you think to dodge it, but you've seen this trick before, Jen. Kilgrax.
Aye. So the water does look dangerous to me. So
Yes.
I'll stay in my little dry corner and shoot the Nerid with a fireball. So that does. Good Nerid.
Okay, that'll hit. Okay, even though she is resistant, she only had 1 health left.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
He's not that resistant.
Alrighty, so this is great because we're getting close to our stopping point anyway. So as this last guy falls. He comes in here, and Jen, Truskin, and Leth, you see the crayfish stick his head around, and in your mind you go, so you killed them all. You are free to pass through my territory. Thank you. And he just scampers away.
Wait, is that what you were looking for? Someone to get rid of those pests?
You feel, you don't hear anything, but you feel a nod of approval.
I think the crayfish just pulled a coup.
Yeah, I don't know if he's talking to himself again.
I don't know. Yeah, you can see it. See this dotted line on the screen, guys? So this is actually a pathway. It's only a couple inches deep in the water. The charges in the water after you've killed the eel seem to have passed.
Okay, so I actually will back down and see if there's a magic item down there.
Okay,
There a magic
go
item
ahead and
down
give me a Perceptione check.
Well, I'm just using the detect magic.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, speaking of the detect magic,
You
I
probably
actually
lost
don't
it.
have that. Yeah, so I'm going to use another charge off my wand.
Okay. Oh, Leth, in your mind, he tells you, you guys are welcome to rest in his territory. He recommends you find a dry place to do it if you are.
I will immediately see if I can convince the party to take a short rest since I'm a warlock.
Well, first and foremost, we're going to deal with Jen. So, Jen, with all due respect, there's probably people here that are better at swimming than you.
Oh yeah, I guess I do have the wand though, and I can breathe underwater, so that's something.
Well, can you cast Detect Magic on anybody else, or is this a self spell?
Oh, it's a self spell. I mean, I guess I could give the wand to somebody else.
Or have him
But
go with you, just in case
I
something...
can just breathe underwater, so I don't need to be an especially good swimmer. I've never drowned.
Okay. I was going to say, you could have him go with you, and maybe, in case something ooky shows up.
Something ooky did show up.
Maybe there might... We're in a dungeon. There's lots of ooky. Okay, give me, since you're actively looking right now, you got Detect Magic going. Go ahead and give me an investigation. I'll give you advantage on it.
All right, but do I detect any magical auras? That part's automatic.
It's all kind of, yeah, it's automatic, but it's kind of broken up by the water. I mean, you can't really get a straight sonar ping. You know there's something here, but you're not quite sure where. That's what the investigation's
If I
going to be for.
concentrate, I should see a visible aura faintly around any creature or object that has some magic.
Yeah, and the water is very, 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 very hard to see through. Even an aura would be hard to see because the water's breaking it up.
It's heavily obscured.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. That's not the word I was looking for, but that's the same idea. A 12 still helps you out a lot. So it takes you a better part of about 10 minutes under the water, and being able to breathe underwater helps. You do find the following. You find a bunch of loot, and I'll go over here in a second. As far as fun toys, a potion of clairvoyance, and a pair of gloves of missile snaring. As far as golden bits, you find 6 golden statues worth 50 gold each, so 300 gold. A golden mask worth 250 gold. 2 crystal scroll cases worth 25 each, but the scrolls inside have been destroyed. And a silver idol worth 15 gold. Did you get that all?
So
you
I
want me
think
to
the
go
gold
again?
totals to 615.
Yeah, I didn't total this out. You guys are beyond what I was able to prepare. So that's 300, 550.
Oh, 550. I thought you said 250. Oh,
No,
550
yeah, that's
is better.
Well, no, I'm counting it up. So it's 300,
Oh, yeah.
550, 600, 615.
Yep. That's what I have. The potion of clairvoyance and the gloves of missile snaring.
Okay. And I'll open those up, those handles out. Potions. Potion of clairvoyance. And gloves of missile snaring. All right.
Oh,
And
that's pretty.
yeah. All right. So, in Adventures League, this is for you guys as well as everybody else. In Adventures League, at the end of the session, because this is going to be a good stopping point. At the end of the session, we divvy up XP and gold and everything else. So I've got to figure out XP. Are you guys gonna? Do we just want to pause here, or do you want to take a short rest here? Do you want to take a long rest here?
I would favor a short rest, simply because I'm a warlock and that gets me back some spells.
No me importa.
And if we're taking a short rest, I'll play my drums so that we can get an extra D6.
I think a short rest is kind of dramatically appropriate. I mean, we've got poison all around us. We probably don't want to linger too long, but maybe catch our breath and move on.
Well, if you like, we can go to the Maelstrom. But I remember that each conch can only be used once per day.
Well, is anyone attuned to one?
Yeah, I handed out them both to people with free attunement spots.
Keep in mind, the crayfish also said that you're welcome to stay if you can find a dry spot.
Well, did we see any dry spots so far?
I mean, most of this room is dry. Yeah, that ping spot right there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about you guys. I'm going to take my short rest on the astral plane.
They have
question.
They
If
have
we're not
better
all
drinks.
together, would you get my Song of Rest though?
No.
Oh, I probably would. I guess I should take it with you then.
Okay, let's see.
I mean, I know it's only a D6, but
Might as well.
What else do we fight? Fought the vampire spawn. Oh god. Where'd it go? This
There
is
was
the
a
part.
panther,
Oh.
tribal warrior, a vampire spawn.
Yeah, I probably should write this stuff down as I'm doing it. Like a good DM would do. That's alright. I can actually just tool around the map and click on the things that you killed. Because I didn't delete them, I just moved them off. I got a panther and a tribal warrior left. So, correct me if I'm wrong, one panther, one tribal warrior, the vampire spawn. You get credit for the great crayfish, because you completed that mini quest without killing him. So let's see here, which is kind of cool actually. The book actually said the players will probably engage with the crayfish.
By engage meaning talk to, or engage meaning roll initiative?
Wacka
Like
wacka.
battle.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. So I wanted. Can I do my quick Keyman recap?
Yeah. Yeah. So as the camera, as our adventurers go to set up a small respite, He-Man looks towards the camera, breaking the third wall. He-Man does. Excuse me.
Today, our adventurers encountered many dangers in this temple. We found that there were some beautiful creatures like the Nereid that were really quite ugly inside. And a very dangerous-looking beast turned out to be peaceful. So it just goes to show you never can tell what's on the inside unless you engage and talk with them. And now you know.
Reading Rainbow.
And knowing is half the battle.
Okay. So as I'm figuring out the XP, how'd you guys do for gold?
So it looks like it's 247 gold and 5 silver per person.
Okay, and we have to divvy out the magic items too, so start on that.
Can you type that?
Yeah, I'll throw it up there.
missile.
Oh, you want them?
Well, I'm gonna y'all already gave me the ring, so I'm not gonna push forward.
Well, you actually have priority because they're all magicked out. So.
Well, I don't need the bracers because I wear armor. So out of the and I don't need the armor because I already have armor that's.
So that berserking axe is actually pretty balls.
Yeah, the only thing is
Do you want to take a second look at that berserking axe?
I like it, but I have a strength of 10.
So,
So I need a
No.
finesse weapon.
Mr. Orc, would you like to take a second look at that? At that the berserking axe?
Yes.
Roll an
yes,
Arcana
I'll
real
take a
quick.
second. Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely good enough. Let me add the rest. Where's that? There it is. Does it put the... Okay, hold on. I gotta make sure I get just the stuff that you need. Yeah, that actually I can just do all this. Okay, so I'm about to add a bunch of text to the axe. There, go look at the axe again. And then let me know.
So this axe is actually great if you're the right kind of character.
That's actually
Because
pretty freaking cool.
There's a neat trick you can do. If you have a familiar who can speak, for example, if you're a warlock with a pact of chain, you can give it to your familiar and have them attune to it. Then they can use their action to cast these spells. So your familiar can cast Burning Hands a dozen times a day. And
Or
it
you
doesn't
can-
have to care about the drawback.
Or you
Can't
can just
attack anyway.
or you can just do it as a character.
Well, yes, you could do it yourself, but then you have to deal with the drawback, which is when you get damaged, you might end up attacking your party. Whereas that doesn't happen with a familiar because they can't attack.
No, they all have attacks.
Oh no, familiars actually have a rule saying you can't attack them to find familiar spell.
With the exception of Pact of the Chain familiars.
Well, they can
They
attack.
can.
The master has to spend their action, and they're probably not going to spend their action to have the familiar attack themselves.
You may end up running into an AL issue, since that there have been several FAQs that have basically said, similar to, your simulacrum is you and you are he. The same issue with the familiar, where it uses up your attunement slots.
It uses up your attunement slot, absolutely.
Right.
But it's
So-
Okay, real quick,
I know,
real quick. We can have this discussion off air.
Sure.
Oh, sure.
800 XP. So mark your sheets accordingly. Okay. At this time, we're gonna take the last few minutes of the, and definitely put a pin in that conversation because I want to hear the rest of it. I'm serious. If you got anything to plug, now we're gonna do it. I'm gonna start. There's two places I want to talk to you guys about that are watching. There's Players MTG out here in Louisville. You can just find it on Facebook and get all the address information. We do Adventures League every Friday night. Last week we had 42 players, which we broke the record for players out here. It's becoming one of the biggest D&D communities out here in Louisville. So if you're anywhere in DFW or Louisville, you're welcome to come out. We're one of the only places that does D&D on Friday night. Another place I want to plug is D2 Laser Tag. If you're looking to play some tactical laser tag, they're actually the people that started the industry as far as tactical laser guns, from my understanding. I could be wrong. Fact check me if you want. I'm just going what they told me. They actually manufacture and sell most of the Texas's tactical laser taggers to the other laser tag fields and arenas. It's actually kind of cool. So you can also find them on Facebook at D2. Check that out. Rob, what you got? Robbye Rob.
So we got a shout out to Brickhouse Games in Garland, Texas. Every Thursday night is Adventure League, and we do have home brews throughout the week. They're open Wednesday through Sunday. Come and catch a game. They've got plenty of family games. They do a lot of open tables, and I think on Sundays they do painting sessions with their minis. So come out if you're in Garland or this side of town. Make sure you check out the Brickhouse Games, and come and see us on Thursday night.
All right. Anything else? That it?
I think that's it.
All right, Mr. Keyman, You got anywhere you want to plug? Any shout outs?
Well, there's lots of good Adventures League gaming in the DC area. Tons of shops. They're all great. Also, if you like online Dungeons and Dragons, you can check out alonlinetools.net. Lots of games on there. And that's it.
Great shout out. All right. Going over to Warthag. What you got, brother?
Well, here in the Salt Lake City area, I actually play D&D at Mystic Hobby Games down in Draper. They're a fantastic little shop. The owners of the shop, he was actually a local coordinator for Adventures League when that was a thing. Very supportive of the Adventures League and D&D. Definitely check out Mystic Hobby Games. My board game store of choice is Game Night Games in downtown Salt Lake City. So if you're not already familiar with them, definitely check them out. Game Night Games.
Oh, all right. That's awesome. Jen, you got anything?
Yeah. So my local gaming shop in Sebastopol actually just opened up very recently. It's called Griffin's Nest Gaming, and we have D&D nights on every Sunday now. Last time, I was just there yesterday, and it was packed. We had so many tables, we had to actually move one of them outside.
That's awesome. So
very
just to be clear,
community,
it's
and-
Griffin's
yeah.
Nest Games?
Yeah, Griffin's Nest Gaming in Sebastopol.
awesome.
It's across the street from Screaming Mimi's, the ice cream parlor. And it's a nice little shop. It's new in town, and
She said ice cream.
I hope that the community will grow around it. It's great.
Sounds great. Rod, Mr. Leth, what you got, man?
So I'm one of a couple of folks who organize DDAL for Dragon Con, which is Labor Day weekend. So I definitely want to give that a plug. Right now the schedule's not set in stone, but we're looking at having an epic